Welcome to Fenway Park for the night portion of the day-night doubleheader between the Baltimore Orioles and the Boston Red Sox. Hi again, everybody. I'm Don Orsillo, and welcome to Red Sox baseball. Well, the Red Sox dropped 3 out of 4 to the Tampa Bay Rays. That series incredibly frustrating for the Red Sox. Well, the opponent changed, but the frustration did not. The Red Sox dropped another one to the Orioles today in Game 1 of the day-night doubleheader. It started well. Kyle Weiland got the start in Game 1, got off to a good start. He was perfect through the first 2 innings, striking out 4 of the 6 Orioles he faced. The Orioles got on the board in the third after a Darnell McDonald error. Matt Angle played 2 with a double off the monster. The Sox would cut the lead in half with a Darnell McDonald home run, but in the fourth, the O's would get back-to-back home runs from Robert Andino and then Nolan Reimold. The 5th time this season, Baltimore went back-to-back 5-2 O's at the end of 4. It was 6-4 Baltimore in the 5th when David Ortiz hits what appears to be a fair ball down the right field line. It would have scored Dustin Pedroia to make it a 1-run game, but the ball stands, and Ortiz would end up flying out to end the inning. Then Jacoby Ellsbury would ground out, and the Red Sox lose to the Orioles 6-5, the final score in Game 1 of the series. We welcome in Jerry Remy, and Jerry, certainly a frustrating day for the Red Sox as they need to win badly tonight in Game 2.
They really do, and one of the common threads through all this is they've been playing from behind in most of the losses that they've had recently. It would be nice for them to jump out in front. This afternoon, Kyle Weiland had a good first time through the batting order, then gave up some home runs, and right away the Red Sox again were playing from behind. So hopefully John Lackey can go out there tonight and keep this Baltimore offense down early in the game. The Red Sox can score some runs, and when you do that, that takes the pressure off everybody. Everybody seems to play better. The offense, the pitching, when they're more relaxed like that. So hopefully Lackey's got his act together tonight and go out and shut down this Baltimore Oriole ball club.
We'll find out. Red Sox and Orioles in Game 2. We'll come back with more right after this. Between the Baltimore Orioles and the Boston Red Sox. Welcome back inside the broadcast booth, everybody. I'm Don Orsillo. Well, the Red Sox dropped Game 1 of this day-night doubleheader, and tonight they send John Lackey to the mound. His last outing against the Orioles may have been one of his best of the season. Time now for the Flamethrower, brought to you by Cholula Hot Sauce. The hot sauce, the iconic wooden cap. Last time John Lackey faced the Orioles, July 9th, he threw 6 2/3 shutout innings, surrendering only 3 hits. That started a 6-game winning streak for the Sox righty. The Flamethrower is brought to you by Cholula Hot Sauce, the hot sauce with the iconic wooden cap. Well, on the other side for the Baltimore Orioles, they got a good start today from Jeremy Guthrie. They're looking for more. The same tonight from Brian Mattis. He's just 1-7 coming into tonight's action. The last 6 starts, he's been beaten up pretty badly. As we look back over his last 6, Mattis finished the 2010 season with a 10-12 record. He was hoping to build off that this year. However, he missed the first 2 months of the 2011 season with an intercostal muscle strain. In his first 2 starts off the DL, allowed only 3 runs in 11 innings, but most recently the runs have been coming early and often. Last 6 outings, in fact, have been really rough. In each of those outings, he's allowed at least 5 runs. In his 0-5, he is 2-0 against the Red Sox, but both of those starts came last season against Boston. So 1 game is done today. We're getting ready for game 2. Come back and join us right after this. AT&T, your New England Subaru dealers, Dunkin' Donuts, and by Southwest Airlines. Welcome back to Fenway Park for Game 2 of the day-night doubleheader as the Red Sox drop Game 1 today 6-5 and trying to bounce back tonight against this Orioles team as the Red Sox take the field. As they do, let's check out the visiting Baltimore Orioles starting 9. Matt Engels in center field leading it off with J.J. Hardy at shortstop. Nick Markakis is in right. He bats third. Vladimir Guerrero is the DH in the cleanup spot. Chris Davis at first base with Robert Andino at third base batting sixth. Nolan Reimold is in left field. He bats seventh. Ryan Adams checks in at second base. He bats eighth. And Craig Tatum does the catching. He bats ninth. Starting pitcher is brought to you by McDonald's, and John Lackey on the hill tonight for the nightcap. His 27th start of the year, coming in at 12-12 with a 6.19 earned run average. 149 and 2/3 innings, has 101 Ks, and opponents hitting at .303 against Lackey. Last time out, a no decision against Toronto, 5 1/3, giving up only 2 runs.
The Red Sox defense is brought to you by Jordan's Furniture. They're 4th in the American League. Jed Lowry will be at third base. Marco Scutero, the shortstop. Dustin Pedroia at second, and Adrian Gonzalez, the first baseman. Left to right, Connor Jackson, Jacoby Ellsbury, and Donnell McDonald. And Jason Veritek doing the catching for John Lackey.
Umpiring crew tonight, Chris Cuccione has the play calling the balls and strikes. Mark Wegner at first base. The crew chief, Mike Everett, at second base. And Mike Easterbrook is the umpire at third. Where available, this telecast can be heard in Spanish by selecting the SAP button on your television remote. Enjoy the game.
Buenas noches, amigos.
Well, the Red Sox here and Orioles playing in temperatures of 59 degrees. And a breeze in from left at 6 miles per hour. Partly cloudy, the forecast for the remainder of the night. Red Sox and Orioles playing in cool temperatures tonight as things have tightened up, to be sure. As the Red Sox with a loss today, it is now just a game-and-a-half difference between the Red Sox and the Tampa Bay Rays, who are idle today, as the Red Sox drop the first game of this series and try to bounce back tonight in Game 2. Terry Francona's Red Sox made a valiant effort to come back in the game today. They trailed 6-2, get back within 6-5, but could not tie it up. And no doubt about it, Jerry, it seems like in every game the Red Sox have been trailing early in the game and having to play catch-up very early.
Well, that's been the common theme throughout this losing for the Red Sox.
Matt Engel stands in and takes ball one. We're underway. Engel played in Game 1. With a pair of runs with a double off the scoreboard in left. And he'll line this into center field for a base hit. Lead runner on for the Orioles in the nightcap.
Engel jumping on that second fastball from John Lackey, rifling right back up the middle for the base hit. If you watch Game 1, he's got speed. He's stolen 7 bases, only been thrown out 1 time in very little playing time for the Baltimore Orioles.
The lead runner on for J.J. Hardy, 266, 28 home runs, 74 runs batted in for Hardy. Hardy not only good offensively, but he's been terrific defensively as well. We saw him make a great play in the first game. Hardy also had a home run in the first game. Solo shot. J.J. Hardy, his 28th home run of the year. Also had a single in the first game as Matt Engel 7 out of 8 in stolen bases. As Hardy takes the strike over the inside corner. And this was the third of 3 home runs for the Orioles in Game 1 as the 28th home run of the year for the Orioles shortstop J.J. Hardy. And all the home runs off Kyle Weiland today as Orioles went back-to-back at one point. 2-1 to J.J. Hardy.
Would not be surprised to see Engel go on this 2-1 count.
Kyle Weiland suffering the loss today. Falls to 0-3 with the loss. There's a pop-up. Short left field. Scudero is over towards the stands and came back a little bit. And diving in was Connor Jackson into the stands. And he can't get the baseball. Good bid by Jackson.
Yeah, what a nice effort by Connor Jackson. Diving into the first couple of rows of seats to try to make this play. And, of course, once you dive in with the people, the ball is at anybody's risk. I mean, you can't be called for fan interference. But a nice effort there by Connor Jackson.
Well, you got to meet Connor Jackson.
Yeah, up close and personal.
Already fouls it off, stays alive here at 2-2. John Lackey in his career 11-4 against the Orioles, and he came in pretty hard.
Now that lady with the blonde hair, she took a pretty good bang on the back of the head. Who, he did?
Runner goes, the pitch misses for a ball and a stolen base for Engel. That first slide into second.
Excellent jump at first base. No throw by Veritek. It was a breaking ball. He had no chance to get Engel at second base. Kind of felt he'd be running, and he did.
So Engel in scoring position, nobody out. And a 3-2 pitch to Hardy coming up. And it's outside. He walks him. So the first 2 have reached here for the Orioles in the first inning. 2 on, nobody out, and Nick Markakis coming up. Key matchup brought to you by your New England Acura dealers. Markakis against Lackey at 333. 3 doubles and a couple of runs batted in. Markakis in the first game was 0 for 4, was hit by a pitch. No time he reached in the game. Ball 1 for Lackey. Markakis at 276, 15 homers, 68 runs batted in. A little added pressure on John Lackey tonight, no doubt about it, coming into this game, as Red Sox really need to turn things around here in a hurry. Stuff starting to slide away here. It was once a 9-game lead. This is on the ground, right side into right field, a base hit from Markakis. Angle being waved around. The throw from McDonald is going to be late, and the Orioles take a 1-0 lead. J.J. Hardy takes third on the RBI single by Nick Markakis, and Baltimore on top 1-0.
Well, you saw the highlight. Markakis hits Lackey very well. This time a ground ball between first and second. Angle with the good speed at second base. Has no problem scoring. And once again, the Red Sox will be playing from behind. There's a throw in from Donnell McDonald. Not in time to get Angle. And the Orioles have the 1-0 lead.
First and third with nobody out, and Vladimir Guerrero the batter. 292, 13 homers, 56 runs batted in. Former teammate of John Lackey's with the Angels. And Guerrero lines one to right. McDonald will make the catch. Tagging at third is Hardy. Throw to the plate is going to be close, but not in time. And the Orioles take a 2-0 lead. Pretty good throw by McDonald, but it's late. And Hardy's able to get in. Baltimore on top 2-0.
A good slide there by Hardy as he slid around and got home plate with his hand. Here's the strong throw by McDonald. It's a good throw. Veritek up the first base line and just grabs the left hand over on the plate to get the second run home. Avoids the tag by Veritek.
So 2-0 Baltimore. Runner at first base, and Chris Davis the batter. Runner takes off, and Markakis throw to second base, and it's not in time. Second stolen base of this first inning for the Orioles.
That's number 12 on the season for Markakis. And they continue to put the pressure on here in the first inning.
So Markakis at second. Chris Davis, the swing and a miss, evens the count at 1-1. Davis also starting in game 1, and he was 0 for 4 in the game, reached twice on 2 fielders' choices, but did not have a base hit. Sliced foul off to the left, and it's 1-2. John Lackey in his career 11-4 against Baltimore, 3-1 here at Fenway Park. With a nifty 2.25 earned run average coming in, and he's given up 2 runs in the first. This one is fouled off.
Lackey trying to get inside with the fastball that time. Did get inside and kind of tied up Davis for the foul ball.
To right field, McDonald coming in, but it'll drop in for a base hit. Markakis being sent around. Another throw from Darnell McDonald, and this one will get away. Veritek drops it, the run in. The runner goes to second. Lackey overthrows the second base area with Scudero covering. And things are not going well to start this game for the Red Sox. That's an understatement.
Now the runner was going to be out at home plate, but Jason Varitek could not hold on to the baseball. The ball was there in time. Puts the glove down, but the ball kicked right out of the glove, it looked like, by Markakis. And then an overthrow at second base, but the runner Davis does stay at second.
Kicked it out.
Just kicked it right out.
It was a single and an RBI. They charged Jason Varitek with an error that allows Chris Davis to get to second base. Still one out in the inning. Runner in scoring position for the Orioles, and Robert Andino, the batter. Andino with a 2-run home run in the first game in the 4th inning, a 1-for-4 game. That's a .264. The home run was his 4th of the year. And 29 runs batted in. Strike one from Lackey. In the second half, Lackey has gone 6-4 with a 5.48 earned run average. 12 starts in the second half. First half, he was 6-8 with a 6.84. Andino fooled in the pitch, down 1-2.
Curveball that time from Lackey fools Andino. Andino 2 for 6 in his career off John Lackey, but fooled on that curveball.
In the dirt outside, 2-2. Lackey, who earlier had won 6 straight decisions over 7 starts from July into August. And a 3.92 earned run average in those 7 starts. Even 12-12 coming into tonight's action. 2-2 is chopped to third. Going up to get it as Lowry comes down and throws out. The runner at first. On to third goes Davis, and he'll get there safely. As Andino's retired 5-3, but Davis took off as soon as the throw went across.
Now Lowry timed that jump just about perfect, as he's able to get up there in the air, get that high bounce, and throw the runner out at first base. Looked like it might get over his head. And then some good aggressive base running at second base by Davis as he advances to third. So the Orioles being very aggressive here in the first inning.
90 feet away with 2 down, Nolan Reimold, the batter, and he takes strike one. Reimold had a home run in game 1, a solo shot in the 4th inning. Away, and it's 1-1 to Nolan Reimold in left field again. And mentioned he and Andino had gone back-to-back, his 12th home run of the year, and that also is off Kyle Weiland today. That's a strike over the inside corner. In the last start, Lackey gave up 2 runs in the first inning. Prior to that, he'd gone 4 starts without giving up a run in the first, but tonight the Orioles get 3 here out of the gate so far as Lackey misses 4 ball 2, 2-2. The Yankees held on and beat Minnesota today 6-4. So Red Sox sliding 5.5 games back now in New York in the AL East. Pitch in tight almost gets him, but it's ball 3, full count.
If I'm not mistaken, Mariano Rivera picked up his 602nd save in that ball game today.
So congratulations to Mariano Rivera, the all-time saves leader now, moving past Trevor Hoffman. Ground ball down the third baseline, foul. th pitch of this first inning for John Lackey coming up. Popped up, foul ground. Here comes Adrian Gonzalez over by the stands. He's got a play, and he makes it. The Orioles put a 3 spot on the board at the top of the first. Red Sox are coming up. Sox are right out of the gate tonight as we head to the bottom of the first inning. And on the mound tonight for the Orioles, Brian Mattis. He's had a tough time. His 11th start, he's 1-7 with a 9.84 earned run average. 43 innings, 33 strikeouts. Opponents hitting at .364 against Mattis. His last start just lasted an inning and a third. He was chased after giving up 5 hits and 5 runs to the New York Yankees. Mattis is 24 years of age from Cave Creek, Arizona. First round draft choice. As Ellsbury pulls back and takes strike 1. Jacoby was the final out of game 1, rounding out to second base. Jim Johnson, the closer for the Orioles. A quick and easy 1-2-3 ninth inning. The 1 pitch is in there for strike 2. Last 8 starts, Mattis has averaged 4 innings per start with a 12.38 earned run average, losing his last 7 decisions. 0-2, sliced foul. Ellsbury in the first game got a base hit in the first inning, then didn't get another one the rest of the game. He was 1 for 5. Marco Scutaro waiting on deck.
So far, 4 straight fastballs from Mattis to Jacoby Ellsbury. Ahead of him, no balls and 2 strikes.
In 2010, he led all American League rookies in strikeouts in the 143 innings pitched, 175 2/3. Line to right on the run is Markakis. It gets in as Markakis, and Ellsbury takes a stumble around the bag at first. He went down as he was trying to throw the brakes on, and Markakis gets it back in, but a leadoff single for Jacoby Ellsbury.
Well, they try the breaking ball on Ellsbury, but he puts it on a line in right field for the base hit. Probably would have been a double, but Ellsbury fell around first base. There he hits the bag, or did he hit the bag? He might have missed it. No, he hit right at the end of it, and that's what caused him to fall. So back up and back to first base for Jacoby.
No lead runner on for the Red Sox in the bottom of the first inning. Here's Marco Scutaro, who takes ball one away. Marco hitting at .294 now. 6 home runs, 49 runs batted in. He's been hot, up to 90 degrees in the temperature gauge. 6 for 17 in his last 5 games. The temperature gauge developed by Baseball Info Solutions and Bill James. 1-0 is inside. 2-0. Scutaro in the first game was on base 4 times. Had 3 hits and a walk. 2 singles and a double in the game, but 3-hit game for Marco. Scutaro takes strike 1, 2-1. That's a strike, and it's 2-2. Scutaro didn't think so.
Fastball away from Scutaro. May have picked up the outside corner. We'll see. Just barely.
Fly ball to right field. In comes Nick Markakis, and he'll make the catch. The first out of the first inning. Let's check out the Red Sox starting lineup, brought to you by New England Chevy dealers. Jacoby Ellsbury in center field, Marco Scutaro at short, Adrian Gonzalez at first base with Dustin Pedroia at second base, David Ortiz at DH, Jed Lowry at third base, Hunter Jackson is in left with Jason Varitek catching the nightcap, and Darnell McDonald in right field bats ninth. Jed Lowry returning to the Red Sox lineup and facing a left-handed pitcher. 1 out, 1 on. And Adrian Gonzalez coming up. Adrian in the first game had 2 hits, double and a single. He now hits at .334 with 6 home runs and 113 runs batted in. And Brian Mattis, 5 career starts against the Red Sox, all coming last year. He was 2-0. A 2.43 earned run average, 3 quality starts against the Red Sox. This one fouled back, 0-2. It's entered the University of San Diego, 2-time finalist for the Golden Spikes Award, led the NCAA in strikeouts, 141 in 2008, and then became a first-round draft choice. The 2009 Jim Palmer Award winner, the best pitcher in the Orioles minor league system. And then the 12 wins last year, his first year in the majors. This year has not been the same. Just outside, 1-2. Mentioned he was a first rounder. He was a 4th pick overall in 2008. Gonzalez up the middle and into center field, a base hit. Ellsbury touches second. He's headed for third. No throw from Angle, and it's first and third with 1 out.
Al Gonzalez has now faced Mattis 3 times. He is 3 for 3, as he also gets a fastball and takes it up the middle for the base hit. Couple of hits in game 1, 1 for 1 so far in game 2, as the Red Sox try to come back here in the first inning.
Two on, 1 away, and Dustin Pedroia coming up. 297 average for Pedroia, 20 homers, 84 runs batted in. In there for strike 1. Pedroia batted cleanup in the first game and had a triple in the 5th inning. 1 for 4 in the game.
First changeup of the night from Mattis. He's thrown the fastball, the breaking ball, and now the changeup.
Outside 2-1. Red Sox trying to answer a 3-run top of the first inning for the Orioles. They have Ellsbury at third base. Gonzalez crossed the diamond at first base. 1 out in the first. Pedroia grounds it left side. Diving is Andino to second for 1. They do get the runner there as a run scores. Ellsbury in from third base, and the Red Sox are on the board.
I wasn't sure Adams at second base had control of that baseball when Gonzalez slid in, but apparently he did. Nice play here at third base by Andino. Diving, he makes the throw in the dirt. The ball's bobbled around, but apparently picked up in time by Adams at second base. Yes, it was. And he had his foot on the bag for the force out.
So 2 down. Pedroia at first base now. And here is David Ortiz. Frustrating day for David in the first game as he sends one out to deep left field. Reimold back at the wall. It is high off the wall. The ricochet goes to Angle. His throw comes in. As into second base with a wall ball double goes David Ortiz. Pedroia stops at third.
Now we've seen David Ortiz all season long take left-handers to the opposite field. Just missed a home run. He got a slider that time from Mattis. And right at the top of the wall. Missed home run by inches. That put runners at second and third now with 2 outs.
David Ortiz safe at second, safe and secure, New York Life. So 2 in scoring position with 2 down. Jed Lowry, the batter. Lowry returning to the Red Sox lineup tonight for game 2. As he takes the ball outside. 252, 4 homers, 31 runs batted in for Lowry. It's at .337 against left-handed pitching. And 3 of the 4 home runs he has comes off lefties.
Now the patch on the sleeve of the Baltimore Orioles, Flanny. That's for Mike Flanagan, who passed away a little less than a month ago. Russ Flanagan, longtime pitcher in the Orioles organization, general manager, and most recently broadcaster from New Hampshire, 59 years old. Let's take a look at the Orioles defense. That's 10th in the American League. Robert Andino at third base, J.J. Hardy the shortstop, Ryan Adams at second, and Chris Davis the first baseman. Left to right, Nolan Reimold, Matt Angle, and Nick Markakis, and Craig Tatum doing the catching for Mattis.
Rick Adair, the pitching coach, was just out, and 2 outs, second and third here for the Red Sox. Jed Lowry with a count of 2-0. Lowry takes the strike, 2-1. Numbers for Lowry against left-handed pitching, very impressive. Ball 3-1. Jed did not play in the first game today, and has not appeared in a game since Tuesday. .3-1 is fouled off. Up off the facade, back down again. Mike Aviles played in the first game at third base today, was 0 for 4 in the game. And it is Jed Lowry in the nightcap. Chance here to do some damage in the first. Connor Jackson waiting on deck with 2 outs here in the first inning. The foul ball for Lowry up into the upper deck. Buck Showalter's Orioles coming in with a record of 63 and 89, 29 games back of the Yankees. This is in the air to deep left for Jed Lowry, and it is gone. 3-run home run for Lowry puts the Red Sox on top 4-3 with 1 swing of the bat.
What a way to return to the lineup for Jed Lowry after fouling off a couple of pitches. Hits one just to the right of the foul pole down that left field line. Everything had been away. That 8th pitch inside. And Lowry able to hook it for the home run.
First home run in 85 at bats for Jed Lowry.
He's now 2 for 5 in his career against Mattis. Both hits home runs.
So the Orioles get 3 in the first. Red Sox come right back and get 4 in the bottom of the first. Hess and Hess Express, proud sponsors of the Red Sox and the Red Sox on Nesson. In the 2011 Red Sox season, Hess and Hess Express will donate $500 to the Red Sox Foundation for every Red Sox home run. Hess and Hess Express committed to helping the cause. 2-0 pitch. He is in there for a strike, and it's 2-1. Ryan Mattis having his ERA jump to 10.51 on the season. It has been horrific for him as this is popped up. From second base comes Ryan Adams, and almost as Davis climb over the top, but it is caught by Adams. Ends the inning. 4-3 Red Sox. Top of the Orioles. How cute is she? Welcome to Fenway in your first game.
Now that is a good sign.
And she's part of it.
And she's part of it. She's smiling.
Ryan Adams leads it off for the Orioles here in the second inning. Hitting at .271. No homers, 6 runs batted in. He did not play in the first game. Lines this into left field, a base hit, and Connor Jackson races over to play it. Wide turn to first, but Adams will hold on with a single as the Orioles go back to work here in the second inning.
Adams had never faced Lackey before. He gets a cutter, it looks like this time, and shoots it down that left field line for the base hit. Lackey can just shake his head.
Craig Tatum, the batter. Now Weeders caught the first game on the bench for the second game. Tatum at 203 as he takes ball one. That's a strike over the outside corner to Tatum. Tatum is 4 for his last 43 at the plate. Chops one softly foul. Jason Varitek racing out to grab it, but a foul ball. With the Patriots season underway and the Bruins soon to follow, now is the time to save your seat at Gillette Stadium and TD Garden. Visit aceticket.com right now to get great seats to upcoming Bruins and Patriots games. Ryan Adams at first base, got a leadoff single to left, and now Craig Tatum batting. Back to Lackey to second base for one, on to first for two.
Nice big high hop for John Lackey. It's a breaking ball tapped right back to his glove. Nice little easy feed to Pedroia and plenty of time to turn over the double play. Davis not able to get to Pedroia to obstruct the throw in any way, and the Red Sox pick up the deuce.
Two down, bases empty. Matt Engel, the batter, he singled in the first and stole a base and scored a run. Adam Jones has an injured hand. He came in defensively in the first game, but does not start either into the day-night doubleheader. Normal center fielder for the Orioles. And he did play defensively in the ninth inning of the first game. 0-2 is one hopper to short. Scudero backed up, plays it, and the throw dug out by Adrian Gonzalez. 9-pitch second inning for Lackey. Inning and a half done, 4-3 Boston. Company is a proud sponsor of the Red Sox Foundation, helping to address health needs in our communities. The Halifax girls softball team who won the national championship this summer. Congratulations to them, and they were honored before the game here at Fenway Park. Amazing run for the small town of Halifax. As Jason Veritek stands in on the right side. Veritek leading it off in the second. And a pitch in there for strike one. One pitch is outside. Veritek starting the second game. Jared Saltalamacchi in game one today. Got a triple and a run batted in. Mattis giving up 4 runs in the first inning. The big blast, the 3-run home run by Jed Lowry. Outside ball 4, leadoff walk to Jason Veritek as we send it down to Heidi.
Don Brian Mattis is trying to snap a 7-game losing streak tonight. The 24-year-old lefty showed a ton of promise last season, but he has struggled this year, even being sent to AAA at the end of June. I asked his manager, Buck Showalter, why he struggled so much this season.
They come up, whether it's Little League, high school, college, minor leagues, and, everything's just kind of falls very easily for him for the most part. Then all of a sudden you get to a level where it's the best players in the world. So I think Brian, I'm impressed with the way he's responded to the adversity, but we'll see if it carries over on the mound. We had the same conversation before his last start, but it's some things that he's working on, and I'm proud of him the way he's approached it. I'd love to see him get a return on the field for what he's put into it physically.
Now, Mattis is 2-0 with a 2.43 ERA against Boston, but all 5 of those career starts against the Sox were last year. Mattis did miss the first 2 months of this season with a strained muscle in his upper back. Don?
All right, Heidi, thank you very much. Rocky start to this outing. 4 runs in the first. He walks the first batter in the second, and now Darnell McDonald will hit one on the ground and through into left field, a base hit. Up to second goes Veritek. Darnell McDonald, who has been swinging the hot bat.
Gets a changeup that time for Mattis. Already action in the bullpen for the Baltimore Orioles.
There's Jacobakis warming in the pen.
There's the changeup down in the strike zone. Darnell McDonald with the base hit between third and short. The dive by Hardy, but he can't knock it down.
So a walk and a single. Darnell McDonald had 2 hits in the first game, including a home run. He's got a base hit here in the nightcap. And Jacoby Ellsbury has got a hit as well. He singled to right field in the first inning. Second time through now for Mattis, as Ellsbury takes ball 1. Well, that's a hat.
What is she wearing?
Is
that her regular color? It can't be.
I don't know.
I mean, that's got to be a wig, doesn't it?
Well, not necessarily. You could get your hair that color. I don't think it is.
That's got to be a wig, Don, for crying out loud. I don't think you can buy that color in any store.
1-1 is hit to center field. Matt Angle has room as he gets back shy of the track and makes the catch for the first out of the inning. Tagging is Veritek. He'll get to third base on the flyout. So 1 out, first and third. Tomorrow night, the final week of competition begins on AT&T School Nesson's College Face-Off. BC and Maine are set to square off in their first semifinal tomorrow night. After our Red Sox coverage, visit NESSON.com/school for more. Our second round of Dunkin' Donuts coffee has arrived, Jerry.
Yes, Benny came up big twice today for us. So thank you, Benny, for our Dunkin' Donuts. Kind of need it in the second game of the day-night doubleheader.
No doubt. First and third, one down. Marco Scudero, the batter, flied out to right field in the first inning. Marco was on base 4 times in the first game today. 2 singles, a walk, and a double. Game the Red Sox lost today 6-5 to the Orioles. Ball 2, 2-0. Field line. This will be a fair ball headed towards the corner. Veritek scores from third. Darnell McDonald is being stopped. He falls down and now is trapped between third and the plate, and they will tag him out. Tim Bogar had the stop sign on. Darnell slipped as he was coming around the bag hard, saw the stop sign and then fell and is out. But a run in for the Red Sox to take a 5-3 lead.
Now Marco Scudero continues to swing a hot bat. That line drive down the left field corner is going to score a run. But McDonald, he was being waved on by Tim Bogar. When Bogar put up the stop sign, that's when he slipped. Watch Tim wave him, wave him, wave him. Come, no, stop. And that's when he goes in the slide to try to stop. And he's trapped. He's too far from third base to get back. Gets caught, tries to get caught in a rundown and get the man at third base, but they just stay. Scudero stays at second base. Now they'll walk Adrian Gonzalez. This might be Mattis's last batter.
Yeah, Pedroia will be next to see if Buck Showalter's coming out to get him. Sixteenth intentional walk of the year for Adrian Gonzalez, who heads down to first base, but here comes Buck Showalter. He will make the change. The Red Sox on top 5-3, 2 outs in the second inning. Honorable moment on May 16th here at Fenway Park. Red Sox trailed the Orioles 7-6 heading into the bottom of the ninth. After walks to Ellsbury and Pedroia, Adrian Gonzalez stripped a double off the left field wall to capture his first walk-off hit in a Red Sox uniform. Tonight's honorable moment is brought to you by Kettle One Vodka. 5-3, Red Sox on top of the Orioles. 2 outs here in the second inning. Runners at first and second. Dustin Pedroia, the batter, reached on a fielder's choice in the first inning and pops it up foul, backing out of play. This call to the bullpen is brought to you by New England Ford Dealers. Chris Chakabaskis into the game now for the Orioles in the second inning. Talking about it in game one. Orioles have 12 relievers in the pen with the expanded rosters. 32nd appearance for him. 2-2, 5.12 earned run average. Last 5 games, Chakabaskis has given up 4 earned runs. He was in the rotation for a while, made 6 starts for the Orioles in late June, early July. Rip foul. One-two is into right field, a base hit. Scutaro being waved around. The throw from Markakis is not going to be in time. And the Red Sox take a 6-3 lead. Dustin Pedroia driving in another Red Sox run.
Nice job of Pedroia going to the opposite field and driving his 85th run of the season. Gets a fastball, looked like it was out over the plate by Chakabaskis, but he's able to shoot it to right field for the base hit.
Mattis being charged with the run. He's still responsible for Adrian Gonzalez, who is at second base. David Ortiz doubled his first time up and takes a pitch in tight. In the dirt, and it is 2-0. David Ortiz, 7th member of the Red Sox to bat here in the second inning. Up and away, ball 3, 3-0.
And again, David Ortiz may have the green light. 3 balls, no strikes, especially the way he's swinging the bat.
Jed Lowry waits on deck. He's already contributed with a 3-run home run. Ortiz takes strike 1, 3-1.
Good pitch not to swing at 3-0. That ball was up and away from Ortiz.
Breaking ball, line down the left field line, foul. Adrian Gonzalez at second base, Dustin Pedroia at first base, 2 down in the second inning. Ortiz grounds it foul into the Red Sox dugout. Red Sox baseball on NESN is brought to you in part by Eastern Bank, the official bank of the Red Sox television network. Commitment, compassion, and love of the game. Find out what we're made of at easternbank.com.
And the backswing of David Ortiz getting a catch of Tatum right on the top of the helmet. Knocks him to the ground.
Three-two pitch to David Ortiz. He is on the ground at first. It is bobbled by Davis. He recovers and flips to the pitcher covering in time. As Ortiz is retired, but the Red Sox get two more and take a 6-3 lead. Six to 3, Red Sox on top of the Orioles, and there is strike one from John Lackey. He's got a 3-run lead to work with now here in the third inning. J.J. Hardy leading it off for the O's. Nick Markakis, then Vladimir Guerrero. There's a pitch in there for strike two. 0-2. On the ground right side, tough hop. Pedroia's got it from one knee. His throw is in time.
That ball had a lot of steam on it coming off the bat of J.J. Hardy, but Pedroia is able to pick it as it almost gets by him. And from one knee, throws him out at first base. The advantage of being at second base, you can get people at first base throwing from your knees like that.
One down in the third inning, and it brings up Nick Markakis at an RBI single in the first inning, 1-for-1. As he takes strike one from Lackey. John Lackey giving up 3 runs to the Orioles in the first inning right out of the gate. Much better second and has one out in the third. Ground ball foul down the first baseline. The 0-2 pitch. Sliced foul, still 0-2. Vladimir Guerrero waits on deck. He was part of the 3-run attack in the first inning. Guerrero with a sac fly. Picked up his 57th RBI of the year. Marquez taps it foul. Foul and out of play. For every Red Sox game that goes into extra innings or the Red Sox get a save, CVS Pharmacy would donate $500 to Children's Hospital Boston. CVS Pharmacy, the official pharmacy of the Boston Red Sox. One out in the third inning. Nick Markakis singled his first time up. Waits on an 0-2 pitch. And another foul ball. Wasting more John Lackey pitches. In the dirt, knocked around, but got to leave it at, actually it's 1-2 now to Markakis. Fouled off a bunch, 0-2. Lackey up to his 50th pitch coming up here with one out in the third inning. A foul ball into the seats.
Trying a little bit of everything on Markakis. When Markakis continues to foul off pitches, that time the cut fastball from Lackey.
Ninth pitch of the at-bat is coming up. Another foul ball for Markakis. Markakis fouled off 7 of the 9 pitches in the at-bat. The 1-2 pitch. He is in the air to left. Jackson on the run. It's hooking away from him. He'll dive and make the catch. Connor Jackson with a great grab.
I didn't think there's any way Connor Jackson could get to that ball, especially the way it was slicing away from him. Coming off the bat of the left-handed hitter, Jackson had a long way to go. Look where he's playing and watch the slice on that baseball. The dive right on the warning track to make the catch. What a beautiful play by Jackson.
No 2 down here in the third inning. Connor Jackson with a nice play. And here is Vladimir Guerrero with a sac fly in the first inning. And fouls the first pitch back. Guerrero in his first year here with the Orioles. Last year, member of the Texas Rangers. A foul fly down the right field line, 0-2.
Home run numbers down for Guerrero this year, only 13 on the season. It's after what, I believe 29 a year ago.
29 last year. He was a guy who hit better than 40 at one point in Montreal. The Expos had 44. Most he had in Los Angeles with the Angels, 39. A 1-2 pitch. Reaches out, hits a ball off the ground virtually, and grounds it foul over by the Orioles dugout.
That ball might have bounced. Curve ball down. Let's see. Does it bounce? It does bounce. And he makes contact. If it's in the same state, he'll probably swing.
Takes, and it's 2-2. He's got 16 walks on the year. Swinging now and chops it foul. Still 2-2 to Guerrero. This copyrighted telecast is presented by authority of the Boston Red Sox, may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form, and the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of the Boston Red Sox. Fan appreciation series going on here in the last homestand of the regular season. Guerrero swings and misses, gets away. Varitek will have no play. Guerrero will reach. First strikeout for Lackey, but Guerrero's able to reach.
Once again, that breaking ball way away from Guerrero. No contact this time. And Varitek has to chase it back to the backstop. No play at first base.
So 2 down, Guerrero at first, and here comes Chris Davis. A single and an RBI in the first inning. Swing and a miss for strike one. To left field, and this is down towards the corner. It is a foul ball into the corner. Kept slicing away, ends up going into foul ground.
And not by very much, just by a couple of inches down that left field corner.
So Guerrero back to the bag at first with 2 away. Call the play a wild pitch that allowed Guerrero to get on the strikeout. 0-2 pitch to Chris Davis. .62 pitches now for Lackey through 2 2/3 innings. Inside 2-2. Red Sox scoring 4 times in the first, twice in the second to take a 6-3 lead here over the Orioles in the nightcap, after Baltimore scored 3 times right out of the gate in the first. 2 outs. They have Guerrero at first base, and a 2-2 pitch coming up to Chris Davis as Lackey backs off. Runner goes as a ground ball base hit into right field for Davis. Guerrero headed for third base. He will get there on the single for Davis. All of a sudden it's first and third now with 2 outs in the inning for the Orioles.
Pretty good piece of hitting right there by Davis. A cut fastball that was away. Actually, it tailed it down out of the strike zone over the plate, but still pulling the ball between first and second. Guerrero off for the pitch. He'll make third base. So even down by 3 runs, they had Guerrero off at first base.
Runners at the corners, 2 down for Robert Andino. Grounded out to third base in the first inning and takes pitch in the dirt outside. Two and 0. Didn't go, says Mark Wagner, first base umpire. And Dino coming over from the Florida Marlins to the Orioles, second season now in Baltimore. That's with Guerrero at third base, Davis at first base, 2 down. And Dino homered in the first game. Fourth home run of the year coming in the fourth inning of game 1. Yes, he takes ball 3 now, 3 and 0. Dino's been a 171 hitter with 2 outs and runners in scoring position. There's a strike, 3 and 1. '30th pitch of the inning coming up. Second time in 3 innings that he has had to throw 30 pitches in an inning. And Reimold waiting on deck for the O's here with 2 outs in the third, first and third. Breaking ball in the dirt, and he walks Andino to load the bases. Second walk given up by John Lackey. Kurt Young to the phone. And there's some stirring going on in the Red Sox pen. Gary Tuck on the other side. Looks like Atchison's going to be first up. How much would you pay for the ultimate refreshment? How about 79 cents? That's all it costs when you visit the Chill Zone at Cumberland Farms. Fill up on all your favorite fountain and frozen beverages for just 79 cents, any size, any time. The Chill Zone, only at Cumberland Farms. Scott Atchison warming in the pen with 2 outs here in the third inning. He's first up. Nolan Reimold, the batter, with the bases loaded. Swings at the 0-1 and fouls it off. 0-2. Guerrero at third base, Davis at second base, and Dino at first base. Looped into right, and that'll drop in for a base hit. Guerrero will score. Here comes Davis. There's no throw. 2 runs in for the Orioles. And it is 6-5 now. Red Sox on top. So a big 2-out, 2-run single for Nolan Reimold.
Well, it could have been a 1-2-3 inning for Lackey. A swing and a miss by Guerrero. He reaches first base as the ball gets way by Veritek. And then a little bloop by Reimold here. He gets over the head of Dustin Pedroia to drive in 2 runs. All of a sudden, you got a 1-run ball game again.
So things tighten up here in the third inning. The Orioles have runners at first and third. Tying run is now 90 feet away. Ryan Adams coming up, second baseman for the Orioles, who singled in the second inning. He is 1 for 1. Adams takes strike 1 from John Lackey. Robert Andino at third base. Nolan Reimold across the diamond at first base. 2 down in the inning. Fly ball down the right field line. It is going to be a foul ball. Canvas alley down there. 0-2. Orioles in the first game had Robert Andino at second base, Josh Bell at third. Andino moves over to the third base for tonight's game, and Ryan Adams in at second base. The Orioles, of course, without their leadoff hitter, Ryan Roberts, who's missed most of the season with concussion symptoms. 0-2. Runner goes at first. Adams with a swing and a miss strikes out to end the inning. But the Orioles are scoring 2 in the third inning. It's 6-5. Red Sox on top. Top of the Orioles. Time now for the Coors Light Cold Hard Blast. Jed Lowry with a 3-run home run in the first inning. Then about Brian Mattis. Chase from this game giving up 6 runs for Jed Lowry, his 5th home run of the year. Boss Brewed Coors Light, the world's most refreshing beer. And Lowry leading it off in the bottom of the 3rd inning. Connor Jackson, then Jason Varitek to bat in the inning. Red Sox trailed 3-0 heading into that bottom of the first inning and scoring 4 times, and they took a 6-3 lead. And the Orioles coming back with 2 in the top half of this inning. There's a strike, 3-1. And Lowry facing a left-hander start this game, so he's on the right side, now moving to the left side with right-hander Chris Jakabaskis coming into the game in the second with the final out of the second inning. And Lowry takes a leadoff walk to begin things in the bottom of the 3rd. Well, Tom Caron had a chance to catch up with a special guest in between games.
Don, thanks. Here with Ernie Bach and Charlie Farron, and a guitar that we're going to tell you a little about, because this is a pretty cool raffle going on. Great opportunity and raising some money for a great cause. MusicDrivesUs.org. Tell us about it.
Yeah, you can go to MusicDrivesUs.org and buy a raffle ticket for this guitar. Also, October 1st at Holman Stadium in Nashua, Charlie's band's going to be playing, and we're going to actually physically give it away. So please go to Holman Stadium, October 1st, Nashua, New Hampshire. Charlie's playing. Raffle off the guitar. It's an excellent guitar. Can you play a little, Charlie?
It's a beautiful guitar.
Does the winner, will they be able to play as good as Charlie will? Does that come with it?
It will be in tune by then.
It will be in tune.
That's it. It will be. They promise that. MusicDrivesUs.org. You can take part in this great raffle and maybe play the guitar.
This is line to center, and it is caught by Angle. As retired is Connor Jackson for the first out of the third inning. And Jed Lowry remains at first base.
Angle had him played perfectly out there in center field, shading him slightly toward right field, and is able to make the play on that line drive. See the ball slicing away from Angle, but still no problem catching the line drive for the first out of the inning.
It's 1 on, 1 out, and Jason Varitek digging in. Varitek walked in the second inning, came around to score. Throw to first, and Lowry back to the bag. Giacomascus walked Lowry to begin the inning. It's now 3 walks given up by Orioles pitching in the game, and one of those walks intentional. Adrian Gonzalez in the second inning. In the dirt, gathered by Tatum. The all-star catcher for the Orioles, Matt Wieters, played in the first game. It's the second game off so far as Craig Tatum does the catching for the nightcap of the day-night doubleheader. Lowry goes as Varitek swings and misses the throw off the mark and was to the first base side of second. Lowry steals second base.
That's the first steal of the season for Jed Lowry. Kind of a double clutch by Tatum. He couldn't get control of the ball. You see it right there. And then the throw is errant. It goes to the second base side of second base. And Lowry has the steal.
Varitek takes strike 2. He didn't think so, and look back at Chris Guccione.
Varitek thought this ball was up and away.
Varitek strikes out. It is the first strikeout for Giacomascus since he's come into this game. There's 2 outs in the third.
Pretty good curveball from Giacomascus there as it's away from Jason Varitek.
2 down in the inning. Jed Lowry at second base, and here's Darnell McDonald. He singled in the second inning, 1 for 1. After he had homered today in game 1 of the day-night doubleheader. On the ground up the middle, and J.J. Hardy makes the play. The throw gets away, and scoring from third base will be Jed Lowry. Taking second is Darnell McDonald. Good play at first by Hardy, but the throw was not, and it gets away, and the Red Sox take a 7-5 lead.
Yeah, probably go as a base hit and an error on Hardy, the shortstop. Had to cover a lot of ground to get to this ball. He gets to it, but then the throw's going to bounce at first base. And Davis cannot come up with it. Gets by him, a run scores. That's one that really could have been scooped at first base by Davis. A nice little easy backhander, but he's not able to come up with it. The Red Sox get a run.
So it's second is Darnell McDonald with 2 down here in the third inning. Ellsbury is 1 for 2, a single in the first, flied out in the second. As he takes ball 1. Frank Fowl, 1-1. That is the first run given up by Jakubauskas since coming into this game. The first 6 runs charged to Brian Mattis, the starter. Went an inning in 2/3. Gave up 6 hits, 6 runs, walked 2. Didn't strike anybody out. He is currently on the hook. In the air, down the left field line. On the run is Reimold. That ball will fall. Fair. Around from second comes McDonald. He'll score. It's an RBI double for Jacoby Ellsbury. The Red Sox lead at 8-5.
Now Jacoby going to the opposite direction, finding that left field wall down in the corner. Breaking ball goes with it to the opposite field, high enough to reach that left field wall, and Ellsbury's got himself a double and an RBI. That's his 97th run batted into the season.
And Marco Scutaro is flat out to right and doubled as he takes ball 1 outside. Knocked in a run with his double in the second inning. 50th RBI of the year for Marco Scutaro. The Orioles kind of in the middle of the pack offensively and defensively, but not in pitching. They start the day with a 4.79 earned run average. That is last in the majors collectively as a staff. Rick Adair, their pitching coach. Scutaro sends it back up the middle into center field. Ellsbury coming around from second base. The throw will not be in time. And the Red Sox take a 9-5 lead.
Scutaro picks up his second RBI of the night. 2 for 3 already in this ball game, and it's only the 3rd inning. Fastball from Jakubauskas set back up the middle. Ellsbury with his speed has no problem scoring.
Well, Rick Adair heads out there. There is action in the pen. Jason Birkin, right-hander, warming. Three runs in the inning for the Red Sox. All 3 runs coming after there were 2 outs. Adrian Gonzalez coming up, has been aboard twice, a single in the first. Reached on the intentional walk in the second inning. Already his 3rd plate appearance as he bats here in the 3rd inning. Red Sox have sent 6 men to bat so far. Gonzalez now the 7th. Getting 4 in the first, 2 in the second, and 3 so far here in the 3rd. In the air, foul off to the left. Swing and a miss, elevates that time, and it's 0-2. Orioles in the first game used a total of 6 pitchers. Guthrie getting the win, and Jim Johnson picking up the save. 0-2 pitch to Adrian Gonzalez. First to throw to first, and Scutaro back to the bag. Throw to first, and back is Scudero. It's now 9 runs on 10 hits and an error for the Red Sox, who continue to bat here in the 3rd inning. Orioles 5 runs, 6 hits, and an error. Gonzalez into left field, a base hit. Scudero takes second base on the single by Adrian Gonzalez, who's on base for the 3rd time tonight. 2 hits and an intentional walk.
And again going to the opposite field for Gonzalez. Gets a fastball away, takes it to the opposite field for the base hit.
Pitching change from Fenway, 9-5. Red Sox on top. Jason Birkin coming in.
One to first base, but Adrian Gonzalez able to come up with it. In this inning, J.J. Hardy making a throw to first base, but Davis cannot come up with it. This would have ended this long inning. Tried to go to the backhand, could not make the play, and since that time, the Red Sox have scored 3 runs.
So Adrian at first base with Marco Scudero at second base. New pitcher is Jason Birkin, his 38th appearance, 1-2 with a 5.53 ERA. Well, it's hitting at .322 against him. Pedroia swinging at the first pitch, fouls it down the right field line and out of play. Dustin's 3rd plate appearance of the night, reached on a fielder's choice in the 1st inning. Single to right in the 2nd inning and has driven in 2 runs. Chris Jakabaskis responsible for the 2 men on. So far, he has given up 3 runs. Outside ball 2, 2-1. Working one of the 12 relievers that Buck Showalter has down there in the pen. Spent time in Norfolk this year. We called from AAA June 15th. This is out to right center field for Pedroia and in for a base hit. Down from second comes Scudero. And to third base goes Gonzalez. Red Sox take a 10-5 lead. Forward run driven in by Dustin Pedroia of the game.
Well, the Red Sox fell behind very quickly in this game, 3-0, but they have pounded the baseball. Toward the end of the bat that time for Dustin Pedroia, but he drops it into the right field. Another RBI. That's 2 on the night for Pedroia. 86 total on the season.
So that run is charged to Jakubauskas, who's still responsible for Gonzalez at third. Here's David Ortiz, 1 for 2 tonight with a double back in the first inning.
Don, maybe by doing the open tonight in 2 different languages, we changed their luck.
Maybe. 30th time this season the Red Sox have batted around. The 1-0 pitch is grounded right side. This will be Ryan Adams. Throw against the grain is going to be late. Run scores. Red Sox take an 11-5 lead. Big Papi motoring it down the first baseline, beats it out.
And Ryan Adams had to go a long way to his right, and Ortiz will pick up an infield hit on this and an RBI. Big Papi getting it down that first base line. Picking him up and putting him down. Think he could smell a hit right there?
Yes, he could. And he becomes the 6th batter for the Red Sox to have 2 hits in the game tonight. In fact, the first 5 Red Sox have 2 hits each. Jed Lowry grounds it foul. (11-5) now. Red Sox on top. Scored 4 times in the first, twice in the second, 5 times here in the third. Taking advantage of Orioles pitching right now. The 0-1. Lowry fouls it back. 0-2.
Here's our bilingual open tonight. That Red Sox pitching staff and the offense get the lead. You know, make them play from behind.
Red Sox baseball.
That's what happens, Don, when you try to make an open too long, you know, and you don't know what you're going to say next.
You just break into another language.
You just fly into another language. That's
you
all.
had me really confused because I wasn't understanding the first, I don't know, line or two. And I'm thinking, where are you going?
I was going nowhere in English.
Yeah.
So I decided to switch, and maybe it sounded better, actually, in whatever language that was.
Yeah, I was going to ask you that. But it was interesting.
Hey, maybe it changed their luck. Who knows?
1-2 bounces in, and it's 2-2.
You know, sometimes you do in the open and you start talking and you just go blank and you don't know what's going to come out next.
Yeah, I do that pretty much every night.
Every night?
You just hope that it comes to an end. Is in the air to left field, running over his rhyme rolled over towards the seats, and he can't make the catch. It's a foul ball, though. Unfortunately for Reimold, who's coming back. And he can't catch it, but it lands foul.
You're sitting there thinking, and you know, here's a Reimold going into the corner, and it can't quite make the catch. Very difficult play going into that small area out there, but you start talking, and all of a sudden you go blank and go, first of all, I'm talking too much, I'm going too long, and I have no idea what I'm going to say next.
The thing that happens to me, though, is that I forget what the graphic's going to be sometimes. So I start in one direction, then it just escapes me what the graphic's going to be, and then you're lost, really.
Yeah.
Because the graphic's coming, and you don't know what it is, even though you knew when you started. That's happened a few times. This will bounce in, knocked down by Tatum.
But to somebody out there, I'm sure that made perfect sense. Right. And what I was trying to say is the Red Sox should be up 11-5 after 3.
Right. So they're not behind.
Right.
Early.
Exactly.
Even though they were briefly. Down 3-0 tonight out of the gate, but they've scored plenty since. Have an 11-5 lead, still batting in the third. And a swing and a miss. Lowry strikes out to end the inning. Red Sox with an 11-5 lead at the end of 3 innings. Park. Visit Beth Israel Deaconess First Aid Stand behind Section 12. Beth Israel Deaconess Medical Center, official hospital of the Boston Red Sox. Visit them at bidmc.org. Lackey back on the mound for the 4th inning. He's got a 6-run lead now. Red Sox on top 11-5. Craig Tatum leading it off here in the top half of the 4th inning. Grounded into a double play in the 2nd inning. Red Sox with 4 in the first, 2 in the second, 5 in the third. Meanwhile, the pitch count for Lackey pretty high, 78 pitches, working here in the 4th inning. Swing and a miss, makes quick work of Tatum, picks up his 3rd strikeout of the game, 1 down.
Looked like a cut fastball that time from Lackey, kept it away from Tatum to pick up the strikeout.
One out in the 4th inning for Matt Angle. He was 1 for 2. He singled in the first, grounded out to short in the 2nd inning. Line to left. Jackson won't be able to catch this. It hops in front of him for a base hit. Angle 2 for 3. We check in with Heidi.
Well, Don, as the Fenway Park sellout streak continues, the Red Sox want to share their appreciation for the support of Red Sox Nation all season long. So they have a number of giveaways planned for this homestand. Red Sox Vice President of Public Affairs Susan Goodenow talks about why the team is doing this.
Have been terrific throughout the season. They continue to come out to the ballpark every day. If you ask any of our players, they're going to tell you that our fans give us the home field advantage. So while they come out here and support us every day, it's our opportunity at the end of the season to say thank you to them.
Now, some of the great giveaways the Red Sox are doing these next couple of games are upgrading fan seats, even giving 4 lucky fans a chance to watch the game from the Green Monster seats. They're also giving an opportunity to watch an inning inside the Monster, meet and greet with Red Sox players, autographed jerseys, bats, discounts on concessions and apparel from the team store, and much more. And there are still some day of games tickets still available as the Sox push for those postseason, so come on down. Don?
All right, Heidi, thank you very much. Incredible streak that, of course, reached 700 consecutive sellouts this season, and the Red Sox have been sold out every day since May 15th, 2003. And it truly has been a tribute to Red Sox Nation continuing to come out here to Fenway Park and trying to get the Red Sox into the postseason. There's a ground ball base hit to third. No, Lowry's able to pick it rather at third base and fires to first. Able to cut it off on the way by, and no advance for Angle. Remains at second base, 2 down. To celebrate the 100th anniversary of Fenway Park, get your name into the history of America's most beloved ballpark by getting a personalized commemorative brick. Your unique message will be engraved onto a brick that will be placed inside the ballpark, concourses Gate B or Gate C. Also receive a free replica of the brick with a custom case to proudly display in your home or office. Visit redsox.com/bricks to get your brick today. 2 outs, Matt Angle at second base. Nick Markakis takes ball 1 outside. He is 1 for 2 in the game. He singled, driving a run in the first inning. Lined out to left in the third. And Angle singled, stole second base. He's at second with 2 away. 1-1 from John Lackey. That's in there for strike 2. Red Sox dropping 3 out of 4 to the Tampa Bay Rays. The Orioles arrive in town, and the day-night doubleheader here from Fenway Park. Orioles took game 1, 6-5. Red Sox on top here, 11-5 in the nightcap. Markakis laid on a fastball, fouling it back. The pitching line is brought to you by Ace Ticket for John Lackey. 3 2/3, 7 hits, 5 runs, all earned. He's walked 2 and struck out 3. Pitch count very high for him through 3 innings with 75 pitches. He's now up to 88 with 2 outs in the 4th. One, 2 is popped up foul, back and out of play. Vladimir Guerrero waits on deck. Orioles batting here in the top half of the 4th inning. Markakis almost gets hit, and the count evens at 2-2.
Markakis spinning out of the way of a cut fastball inside by John Lackey. Just missed hitting Markakis.
Markakis down the line and foul just outside the bag at third. Two-two pitch from John Lackey. And a foul ball sprayed off to the left. Still 2-2.
Another tough at bat by Markakis put on John Lackey here in this game. Had a base hit back in the first inning to drive in a run.
Markakis with another foul ball. Line drive this time. Singleton scored in the first, lined out to left in the third, and another lengthy at bat here from Markakis. 10th pitch of the at bat coming up. He saw 10 pitches the last time he was up. Straightened out here, line drive, base hit down the right field line to the corner. As Matt Angle will score, dug out by Darnell McDonald. Thinking three is Markakis, and the throw is not going to be in time. So an RBI triple for Markakis, and it's now 11-6. Red Sox on top.
What a good at bat there by Markakis, fouling off all kind of pitches. Finally gets the breaking ball down and in, and keeps it in fair territory down that right field line. Donald McDonald chasing it down, but Markakis ends up at third base with 3 bases. Very tough at bat put on there by Nick Markakis.
Tonight, following Red Sox coverage, joined Randy Scott for Nesson Daily, presented by Sun Life Financial. Naoko Funayama have the latest from Bruins training camp. Plus, they'll look back at the Patriots' big win over the Chargers with yesterday's home opener. All this and much more on Nesson Daily tonight, following Red Sox coverage, only on Nesson. Trevor Miller on the left, Scott Atchison on the right. With 2 outs here in the 4th inning. Nick Markakis 90 feet away at third base. Vladimir Guerrero, the batter. And Guerrero takes ball 1. Lackey with 11 runs of support here, but he has given up 6 runs himself. Fly ball to right field, playable for Darnell McDonald. He will put it away, and the Red Sox are out of the inning without any further damage. Orioles get a run. 11-6 Boston after 3.5. 93.7 FM. It all begins weekday mornings at 6 across the WEI Sports Radio Network and right here on Nesson. 11-6. The Red Sox on top of the Orioles as we head to the bottom of the fourth inning. Jason Birkin back on the mound. It is Connor Jackson, Jason Varitek, Darnell McDonald to bat here in the fourth. Jackson 0 for 2. He's popped out to second base, lined out sharply to center field. Birkin came in, gave up a couple of hits before striking out Jed Lowry to end the third inning. Red Sox getting 5 runs in the third. They were charged to Chris Jakubowskis. So the starter Brian Mattis gives up 6 runs. The reliever Chris Jakubowskis gives up 5 runs. 1-2 is in the dirt, and it is 2-2 now to Connor Jackson.
Nice defensive play by Connor Jackson back in the third inning, diving on that warning track to make a catch and take a base hit away from Markakis. Probably extra bases.
Jackson laces this foul back into the seats. Straightens it out down the left field line. It is a foul ball. Another foul ball for Connor Jackson.
You've seen a number of foul balls go down in that area tonight, and there's not a lot of room from foul territory down in that left field corner. Once again, just by inches. The foul ball side of the chalk down that left field line.
Three-two pitch now to Connor Jackson, and it is ball 4. Leadoff walk for Jackson. He was down 0-2. I want to remind you, BostonGlobe.com. Everything you love about the Globe is now available for your computer, tablet, or phone. Access is free to everyone this September, courtesy of Caldwell Banker Residential Brokerage. Experience BostonGlobe.com today. Leadoff walk for Connor Jackson to begin things in the bottom of the fourth inning. Now Jason Varitek, who has walked and struck out in 2 plate appearances, also has scored a run. In there for strike 1. Jason didn't think so as he spins out of the box. Red Sox with 13 hits and 11 runs in the game so far. Varitek foul tipping it. It's 0-2. Fredo Aceves has help today. Rich Hill giving him a hand. Saw Aceves for 3 innings in the first game. 3 shutout innings at that. 0-2 pitch outside, 1-2. Darnell McDonald waits on deck here. Nobody out in the bottom of the 4th inning. Connor Jackson at first base. Outside, 2-2. Swing and a miss. Veritek strikes out. 94 in the fastball from Birkin. 1 out in the 4th inning. I mentioned Alfredo Aceves in the first game. He went 3 innings of relief, 3 hits, no runs, a walk, and 4 strikeouts. Had 2 big strikeouts in the 8th inning. As the Orioles were looking to add more runs, they left runners at 2nd and 3rd in the 8th inning when he struck out Andino and Reimold. And Aceves contributed in the first. Red Sox did lose the first game, though, 6-5. But Aceves throwing 3 innings of relief. As it is ball 1 now to Darnell McDonald. McDonald 2 hits in the game, single to left in the 2nd inning. Infield hit to short in the 3rd. He scored a run. Swing and a miss, 1-1.
I think the band's actually get the fans going now. They're 3 tapping, and the fans are 3 clapping after.
Number out in front of the plate as a look at first for Birkin, or look at second for Birkin, fires to first and retires McDonald as Connor Jackson takes second base, 2 down. This is the first time that the fans have contributed to.
Yeah, they're starting to get into this a little bit. You can't really give them too much all at once. You know, the 3 tappers, all right. That just means 3 claps.
Start mixing at 8 and 9 taps.
Yeah,
you got a problem.
You got a problem. You got a real mess.
Two outs, runner at second base. And Jacoby Ellsbury, the batter. But he has 2 hits in the game, a single in the first, a double in the 3rd. He scored 2 runs. Fly ball down the left field line. And that'll land foul into the seats. Red Sox playing their 4th doubleheader of 2011, 3rd at Fenway Park. The day game was the makeup game from the May 17th rainout against the Orioles. Red Sox splitting a doubleheader at Detroit back on May 29th. Split with the Rays at Fenway Park on the 16th of August and took 2 from the Oakland A's in Boston on August 27th. This is the 4th day-night doubleheader of the year for the Red Sox. 0-1 pitch is outside, 1-1. I knew about the 3 here. I'd forgotten about the game in Detroit, the day-night doubleheader there.
Yeah, I didn't remember that one. When was that?
That was in Detroit in Sunday. Remember, we weren't going to do the 2nd game, then we were.
Oh, that's right.
Yep.
Yes, we got special permission.
6-4. The Yankees won today on the A's ticket scoreboard. Angels and Blue Jays tied 2-2 there in the 8th. 2-1 pitch. Ellsbury fouls it off.
Gotta love day-night doubleheaders. I mean, you play that first game, you get a nice little 3-hour rest in between. Come firing back for game 2.
Ellsbury chops it to third, knocked down. Andino gets up and throws out Ellsbury. Nice play by Robert Andino. Red Sox don't score for the first time in the game. Played 4, it's 11-6 Boston. By donating $1,000 for every home run Adrian hits this season to select Habitat for Humanity affiliates in eastern Massachusetts. 5th inning, 11-6. Red Sox on top of the Orioles. And it's Chris Davis who leads it off against John Lackey. Bounces ball 1 in. That was pitch number 97 for John Lackey of the night. Facing the first batter in this 5th inning. Chris Davis is 2 for 2. He's singled to right on 2 occasions and driven in a run. It's a high fly ball to left field, sending Connor Jackson back to the scoreboard, and he can't get it. Off the board as Ellsbury plays the carom and into second base with his 3rd hit of the game. He is Chris Davis.
Chris Davis came into the game a .357 hitter with 1 home run against Lackey, and he is 3 for 3 tonight against him. Got fastball from Lackey, a high shot. I think that Davis thought this was probably going to be an out, but not here at Fenway Park as it hits right on top of the scoreboard area.
So double to begin the 5th inning. Robert Andino now the batter. Made a nice play at third base last inning to get Jacoby Ellsbury to end the inning. Scott Atchison warming in the pen by himself now. One pitch is in there for strike 2, 0-2. Lackey giving up 3 runs out of the gate in the first inning. 2 runs in the third, a run in the fourth. The only inning he did not give up a run was the second inning. The 0-2 pitch. Grounded softly down the third baseline. Lowry is going to go to third base, and safe at third base is Davis. Sandino will reach at first.
That was a heck of an effort right there between Lowry and Marco Scudero to try to get that runner at third base. There's no play at all at first base as the ball is just rolled on that third base line, but you can see Lowry looking for Marco Scudero. Davis does clearly beat it at third base. I don't think Scudero ever really tagged Davis, but he was in there anyway before if there was a tag.
First and third, nobody out for the Orioles here in the 5th inning. Nolan Reimold, the batter, is fouled out and singled to drive in 2. Runner takes off for second. Veritek throws it down and not in time. Another stolen base. Robert Andino is in there. It's now 3 stolen bases in the game for the Orioles.
Now, Orioles just going every time they get on. Anybody that's got any kind of speed at all is taking off.
Second and third, nobody out. $103 now for Lackey, above his average. Ways to go to get to his high. Through 30 in the first inning. He had a relatively quick second, up to 39 pitches. Then jumped up to 75 pitches through 3. Fly ball out to right center field. Over is Darnell McDonald, under to make the catch. Tagging both runners. One will score, one will take third. And it is now 11-7. Red Sox on top. Reinold with his 3rd RBI of the game. One out runner at third base. And Ryan Adams, the second baseman for the Orioles, coming up. A single to left field in the second inning. Struck out swinging in the third. Ground ball back up the middle and into center field. A base hit. From third comes Andino. And it's now 11-8. Booze being heard loudly, and Lackey is not going to get through the 5th inning. Booze go from booze to cheers as Terry Francona comes out to get John Lackey. Gives up 8 runs in 4 1/3 innings. Yeah.
Foxwoods Resort Casino, official resort casino of the Boston Red Sox.
11-8, Red Sox on top of the Orioles as coming in here in a liner on one hop to third base, to second for one, on to first for 2. Atchison takes care of business on one pitch to end the top of the 5th. Orioles get 2 runs. It's 11-8, Red Sox on top.
inning.
Still Birkin?
Yeah, Birkin.
Lesson is brought to you by Eastern Bank, awarded highest customer satisfaction in retail banking in the New England region 2 years in a row by J.D. Power and Associates. Find out more of what we're made of at easternbank.com. 11-8, Red Sox on top of the Orioles as we head to the bottom of the fifth inning. Marco Scutaro, Adrian Gonzalez, and Dustin Pedroia to bat here in the home half of the fifth. Jason Birkin back on the mound, and he gets strike one in there to Marco Scutaro. Scutaro with 2 hits in the nightcap, double and a single. He's driven in 2 runs. It's after he was on base 4 times in game 1 with 3 hits. So he's had a big day offensively for the Red Sox, playing shortstop both games.
For those of you who didn't see game 1, as Zach Phillips warms up for the Baltimore Orioles, Kyle Crawford not in the lineup with a bad neck.
Grounded to second, knocked down by Adams. Time to recover, and he's able to get Scutaro and send it down to Heidi.
Downtime for MLB News and Notes, brought to you by HP. Justin Morneau is the latest Twin to be shut down for the season. Just days after the team announced Joe Mauer was done for the season with pneumonia, they've shut down Morneau. He's been experiencing concussion symptoms since August 28th. And Mariano Rivera has set a new all-time saves record. He earned his 602nd save today in the Yankees' 6-4 win over Minnesota. It is his 43rd save this season. Don?
All right, Heidi, thank you very much. 1 out in the 5th inning as Adrian Gonzalez takes ball 1. Adrian singled in the first, walked intentionally in the second, singled in the third. Birkin came in, got the final out of the 3rd inning, pitched the 4th, now back out there for the 5th. And that's down low, 3-0. Brian Mattis gave up 6 runs in an inning and 2/3. Chris Jakabaskis in an inning giving up 5 runs. There is a 4-pitch walk to Adrian Gonzalez down to first base with 1 out in the 5th. And Mariano Rivera today with the save against the Minnesota Twins. An historic save at that. Now the all-time leader in saves by Trevor Hoffman with that save at Yankee Stadium.
That's about as much reaction as you'll see from Mariano Rivera, too.
In tight to Pedroia for ball 1. Pedroia reaching on a fielder's choice in the first. He singled in the second, singled in the third. Took it off the head on the ricochet, but stayed with it.
Yeah, not dazed at all by that ball hitting him off the back of the head. Maybe it's a good thing he had the hoodie on.
This one fouled off. 2-2 now to Dustin Pedroia. 1 out, runner on here in the 5th. Red Sox during the day losing 6-5. Red Sox out hit the Orioles. They had 12 hits. First game out hitting 12-8. 12 hits in game 1, 13 hits so far in game 2. This one fouled off. Six of the 9 starters for the Red Sox have 2 hits. Ball 3, full count now to Pedroia. David Ortiz waits on deck. 1 out. Gonzalez at first base. Red Sox on top by 3, 11-8. There's ball 4 and Pedroia down to first base. Back-to-back walks allowed by Birkin. 3 in all. Well, immediately following tonight's game, stay with us for WB Mason's Extra Innings Live with TC, Peter Abraham, and Heidi in a breakdown of John Lackey's outing, game 2 of today's doubleheader, putting his take on tonight's performance. Plus, he'll have the manager's perspective in the From the Press Room segment. So coming up right after the game on WB Mason's Extra Innings Live. Now Phillips making his way in here for the Orioles. It's 11-8, Boston on top. The Orioles 1 out in the 5th inning. Dunkin' Donuts is proud to support the Jimmy Fund for the 14th year this year. Dunkin' Donuts franchisees participated in an annual golf tournament, an in-store fundraising campaign, and a WEI Nessa Jimmy Fund radio telethon. Tonight, representatives from the Dunkin' Donuts presented a check to Jimmy Fund for $575,000. Also donated an additional $8,000 in honor of John Lester's strikeouts from Saturday. Thanks to Dunkin' Donuts for all they do for the Jimmy Fund and the fight against cancer. 1 out in the 5th inning. Runners at first and second. As the Orioles bring on a new pitcher, Zach Phillips. 8th appearance, has not given up a run. In 5 innings, opponent sitting at 200 against Phillips. Fly ball out towards right center field. On the run is Angle. He will get there to make the catch on David Ortiz for the 2nd out of the 5th inning. So 2 on, 2 outs, and Jed Lowry, the batter. Jed hit a 3-run home run in the 1st inning, walked and scored in the 3rd, and then struck out also in the 3rd. Red Sox sent 10 men to bat in that inning. Gonzalez at 2nd, Pedroia at 1st, 2 down in the 5th. That's a strike, 1-1. Lowry didn't think so. Phillips acquired from Texas in exchange for infielder Nick Green and cash back on July 19th. Pitching line brought to you by Boston area Lexus dealers for Brian Mattis, who started this game tonight for the Orioles. Inning and 2/3, 6 hits, 6 runs, walked 2, didn't strike anybody out. And on the hook for the Orioles.
That's back-to-back similar outings from Mattis. He had one like that last time out against the Yankees, I believe.
It was against the Yankees. 1 1/3, 5 runs in that outing. It was an inning and 2/3 here, and gives up 6 this time.
Nice catch, two-handed. That makes her very happy. Look at the smile on her face. That's a lucky man.
Outside, 2-2.
I think she has very strong feelings for him, don't you?
You think so? Yeah.
You can tell by the look out, the gaze.
Well, he's clearly a winner. 2-2 the count to Jed Lowry.
Oh yeah, there's no question about that.
Outside off the plate, full count.
One thing we can spot, Don, is we can spot love at Fenway Park. I mean, there's probably nobody better. And trouble.
You're very good at detecting trouble. To center field. Matt Angle is back there to make the catch that ends the inning. 2 walks in the inning, but the Red Sox do not score. Played 5. It's 11-8. Red Sox on top. On top of the Orioles, we head to the top half of the 6th inning. Matt Angle, top of the order, taking strike 1 from Scott Atchison. It came in and Craig Tatum to ground into a inning-ending 5-4-3 double play. And then any further damage for the Orioles. They scored 2 runs in the 5th. Soft ground ball hit towards first. Gonzalez will need help. Atchison covers but drops the baseball. Well, they're going to say he's out. He dropped the baseball.
Sure did.
Had it long enough, apparently, and this will bring Showalter out.
He tagged first base, but it looked like immediately upon the tag, the baseball came out.
He's going to check with the rest of his crew, and this may be turned around. He didn't have very long at all.
Never looked like he had control of the baseball. Let's take another look. There's the catch, the tag of the bag, but the ball falls out of the glove. I think this might be reversed. Yeah. Never had control of the baseball.
No, never had it. Or charge to Atchison. Allows Angle to get on.
See Atchison looking down for the bag while he's trying to catch the baseball. Never really had control of it.
So lead runner on here for the Orioles to begin things in the 6th inning. Mark Wagner, the first base umpire, got together with the rest of the crew and decided that they missed that call. So Angle is at first base. J.J. Hardy now the batter. Walked in the first and scored. Since then he has grounded out twice.
Angle already has a couple of steals in the ball game tonight. And being behind in the ball game has not stopped the Orioles from running.
Franklin Morales swarming in the Red Sox pen. Relatively close at first, but Angle back to the bag. Red Sox used just 2 relievers in the first game. Kyle Weiland went 4 2/3 innings, but Felix Dupont an inning and a third, and Aceves 3 innings. This pitch will be the 250th of this game. Pitch out, nothing doing.
But there may be something doing on this count. 1-0.
On the ground up the middle could be 2. Scudero to second for 1, on to first. It is 2. Second double play induced by Scott Atchison since coming into this game.
No movement at first base. The ground ball leading Scudero toward the bag. The underhand flip to Pedroia. And the easy double play turned over by the Red Sox.
Terry Francona makes the move. 11-8. Red Sox on top of the Orioles. 2 outs in the 6th inning. 7-10 start here at Fenway Park. We're in the top of the 6th inning with 2 outs. And Nick Markakis coming up to face Franklin Morales, third pitcher of the night for the Red Sox. Well, his 35th appearance, 0-1, 3.64 earned run average. 29 2/3, has 28 Ks to 8 walks, and opponent's hitting at .252 against the former Colorado Rocky. Atchison went an inning and a third, giving him no hits, no runs, didn't walk anybody, didn't strike anybody out. Markakis takes ball 1. Singled in the first, lined out in the third, triple in the 4th innings, driven in 2 runs. Action in the pen. Matt Albers is up in the pen now with 2 outs here in the 6th inning. There's action in the Orioles pen. Jeremy Accardo, former Toronto Blue Jay, warming up. Duo pitch to Nick Markakis. He's in there for a strike, 2-1. Tonight's starter for the Red Sox, John Lackey, went 4 1/3 innings, giving up 11 hits and 8 runs. Walked 2 and struck out 3. Came into the game with a 12-12 record. Three and 1 now to Markakis. Ball 4, and he walks Markakis with 2 outs in the inning. First batter Morales faces, and that'll bring up Vladimir Guerrero. Tomorrow night, the final week of competition begins on AT&T School. Nesson's College Face-Off, presented in part by your local Chevy dealers. BC and Maine are set to square off in our first semifinal tomorrow night after our Red Sox coverage. Visit Nesson.com/school for more. 1 on, 2 outs as Vladimir Guerrero is the batter. Up high, ball 2, 2-0. Morales walks first batter he faces. Now falls behind 2-0. He's thrown 7 pitches and 1 strike.
Now Terry Francona always talks about Morales as having electric stuff if he can throw strikes with it. And to this point, he has not been able to. The walk, and now falling behind Guerrero, 2 balls and no strikes. Throw to first, and just back is Markakis. On Saturday, Morales was charged with his first balk. Finally happened. Or that move to first base, which was very close anyway, was called for a balk. This is driven to right. McDonald headed back. Darnell won't get there. It's over his head. From first base, Markakis going to try and score. He will. Headed to third is Guerrero, and he's going to be very out. Markakis scores to make it 11-9.
after 5.5. Benjamin Moore, revolutionary waterborne stain that outperforms the best oil-based stains on the market. Find Arbor Coat at your local Benjamin Moore retailer. To the Martin School in North Attleboro, Massachusetts. They're in the Green Monster tonight. Our Stanley Cup celebration up there, Jerry, on the right. As we head to the bottom of the 6th inning. It's 11-9, Red Sox on top. Jeremy Cardo, former Toronto Blue Jay, in for his 29th game of the year. 3-3 with a 5.09 earned run average. It's sitting at 289 against him. Connor Jackson, the batter, and a swing and a miss. Jeremy Cardo takes over for Zach Phillips, who went 2/3 of an inning. No hits, no runs, no walks, and not strike anybody out. Jackson does not have a hit tonight. As he has popped out to second, lined out to center, and walked. Two teams have combined for 25 hits, 13 for the Red Sox, 12 for the Orioles. The Blue Jays beat the Angels. Adam Lind with a game-winning hit for Toronto at the Rogers Center, winning 3-2. Popped up. From third base comes Andino. He'll put it away for out number 1. Visit the official online shop of the Red Sox at redsox.com. Browse the largest online selection of authentic team gear, including official caps, t-shirts, jerseys, collectibles, and more. Get your team gear straight from the source. Shop the redsox.com shop.
I was on that between games looking for some type of a sweatshirt as we head into the fall here. Just haven't decided on which one I'd like.
You better hurry up. It's definitely fall. Jason Varitek has walked, struck out twice. As he takes strike 1, spins out of the box. Strike 2, 0-2. Jimmy Ricardo spending time at AAA. 26 games with the Tides this year. Ricardo first with the San Francisco Giants 2 years, 3 years in Toronto. First year in Baltimore. He misses outside, 2-2. From Mesa, Arizona. Swing and a miss. Veritek strikes out. 2 down in the 6th inning. Time now for a look at the road ahead. Brought to you by Safeco Insurance. Tomorrow, Eric Bedard returns to the Sox rotation for the first time since September the 3rd. Bedard picked up his first win in that start, looking for his second against the team he began his big league career with. Bedard won 40 games with the O's over 5 seasons, including a career-high 15 in 2006. NESN's live coverage begins tomorrow at 6 p.m. with the Red Sox first pitch. 2 outs in the 6th inning. Darnell McDonald 2 for 3 in the game. Single in the 2nd, single in the 3rd. He grounded back to the mound in the 4th inning. In there for strike 2-1. Orioles pitching have not had a 1-2-3 inning yet in the game. They have 2 outs in the 6th. Red Sox scoring 4 in the 1st, 2 in the 2nd, 5 in the 3rd. McDonald sends one out to right center field. On the run is Angle. He will make the running catch. Out in deep right center field to end the 6th. Orioles do have a 1-2-3 inning through 6, 11-9 Boston. Is brought to you by Eastern Bank, who believes something as simple as your checking account shouldn't come with a lot of strings attached. Eastern Free Checking. See just how good a checking account can feel. A chilly night here at Fenway Park. It's gotten colder as the night's gone on. Red Sox have an 11-9 lead at the top of the 7th inning. Franklin Morales back on the mound. Chris Davis leads it off and takes ball 1 inside. Davis has had a good night tonight. 3 hits, 2 singles and a double. Run driven in. Field straight away on Davis to be followed by Robert Andino and Nolan Reimold here in the 7th inning. That's a strike, 2-1.
And you wonder if this might be the last batter for Morales with a couple of right-handers coming up.
Sox have had Matt Albers ready to go in the pen for the better part of an inning. 2-1 is outside. Outside, ball 3. A little wild as Morales walked the first batter he faced in Markakis, got behind Guerrero, who then doubled. And of course, Guerrero was thrown out at third base to end the inning. A run scored for the Orioles to get a little closer. Robert Andino waiting on deck. Davis with a very defensive swing strikes out.
Well, he had a couple of sliders away from him, then the fastball up and in, and you're right, a very defensive swing there. Did not want to swing at it at all.
So Terry Francona out to make the change. 11-9, Red Sox on top of the Orioles. Now Jed Lowry getting this off to a pretty good start in the first inning. Red Sox coming from behind. A 3-run home run for Lowry in his return to the Red Sox lineup. 5th home run of the year. Jacoby Ellsbury in the 3rd inning with a double. Able to drive in a run as the Red Sox would score 5 times in the 3rd. Dustin Pedroia gets into the act with a single Dustin scoring 2 runs and for Pedroia 3 RBIs in the contest. Red Sox bagged out 11 runs on 13 hits in the game. And it has been a long affair here tonight in Game 2 of the day-night doubleheader. It's 11-9. Red Sox on top. Matt Albers becomes the 4th Red Sox pitcher tonight. 54th appearance, 4-4 with a 4.84 earned run average. 61 Ks and 61 in the 3rd innings. Robert Andino takes strike 1. Andino grounded out in the 1st inning. Since then, he's walked and reached on an infield hit. Andino chops it foul, 2-2.
Albers, of course, pitching against the team that he was with last year, the Baltimore Orioles.
Matt Albers breaking into the big leagues with the Astros in 2006. Was there in 2007. Traded for Miguel Tejada, part of that deal. Went from Houston along with Luke Scott, Dennis Sarfati to the Orioles. Was with the Orioles for 3 seasons. First year here in Boston. Ready with a 2-2 pitch to Robert Andino. That is on the outside corner for strike 3. 2 down in the 7th inning.
Albers staying away from Andino in that at bat, and this time picking up the outside corner with the fastball for strike 3. Been a couple out there tonight on Andino that he didn't think were strikes, but not going in his direction.
2 down in the 7th inning. Nolan Reimold is fouled out, singled, and had a sac fly. He's got 3 RBIs in the game as he takes strike 1. In there for strike 2, 1-2. Albers pitching an inning in the 3rd yesterday against Tampa Bay. He's held scoreless in 4 of the last 6 appearances. On the outside corner, strike 3. Red Sox pitching strikes out the side. 7th inning stretch, 11-9 Red Sox. Let's check in with your need to know with NASA Daily, presented by Sun Life Financial. Here's Randy Scott. final with TC, Peter Abraham, and Heidi. Have the final word from Fenway and a complete recap of today's doubleheader, plus highlights from the playoff races around the majors. It's all coming up right after the game, and it's only on NESN. Last half of the 7th inning in Fenway Park. Jeremy Accardo back on the mound as Jacoby Ellsbury leads it off. We're in the home half of the 7th inning. Ellsbury a 2-hit night and a run driven in. So fouled off sharply back into the crowd.
Nice play, too, on one hop off a seat. And in the luxury boxes where you don't usually see those kind of plays.
Danny Bard getting ready in the pen. 2-1 pitch to Jacoby Ellsbury. And a swing and a miss, 2-2.
That split-fingered fastball by Accardo. He's thrown a couple in this game that have been very good. Bottom falling out of that one to Jacoby Ellsbury.
In the air to deep right center field for Ellsbury. On the run is Angle back towards the triangle. And that ball is off the wall. It kicks a ricochet to center. Ellsbury's got a chance to go all the way around. Here he comes. And inside the park home run for Jacoby Ellsbury. He'll touch them all. First inside the park home run since May 28th of 07. Youkilis had the last one. As Marcos Scutaro takes ball one. How about that? All the way around. That ricochet was vicious off the bullpen wall out there and just took off.
Well, he just missed a home run that he could be trotting around the bases on.
Hardy can't get it. Scutaro is aboard again.
See, he didn't miss a home run by very much on this pitch here, but then when the ricochet goes off the wall right there and gets by the outfielder, you know it's 4, and it's 4 easy. He comes in standing up. Got time to look back.
So it is home run number 28 of the year for Jacoby Ellsbury. Red Sox up their lead at 12-9. Adrian Gonzalez takes a strike over the inside corner. Hess and Hess Express are proud sponsors of the Red Sox and the Red Sox on NESN. During the 2011 Red Sox season, Hess and Hess Express will donate $500 to the Red Sox Foundation for every Red Sox home run. Hess and Hess Express committed to helping the cause. Second inside the park home run that the Orioles have allowed this season. Evan Longoria had the first one. And that also, oddly enough, was against Jeremy Accardo. Marcos Scutaro at first base. Nobody out in the bottom of the 7th inning. Adrian's been on base 4 times tonight. 2 hits, 2 walks. And has scored a run. In the air to left, struck well down the line. That ball is off the wall. And in the corner as Scutaro heads to third, it's going to be a long single for Adrian Gonzalez. So it's first and third now with nobody out. Third hit, 5th time that Adrian's been on tonight.
Base hit, intentional walk, base hit, walk, and now another base hit off that left field wall. Fastball away. Going the other way is Gonzalez.
First and third, and Dustin Pedroia coming up. Dustin has reached on a fielder's choice, single to right, single to center, and walked. Driven in 3 runs in the game. Into right field, a base hit. From third comes Scudero, and the Red Sox lead it 13-9. 4th RBI of the contest for Dustin Pedroia on his 3rd hit. Buck Martinez to Buck Showalter to make the change here. With nobody out of the 7th inning. 13-9, Red Sox on top.
In the first inning, Jed Lowry with the 3-run home run. Number 5 on the season for Lowry. And that got the Red Sox quickly back in the lead in this ball game as they led after 1 inning 4-3. There's been a lot of runs since.
Pitch on to Lars Anderson, running for Adrian Gonzalez at second base. Dustin Pedroia at first. New pitcher, Clay Rapata. 29th appearance, 1-0, 6.00 earned run average, 15 innings, 16 strikeouts. Opponents hitting at .232 against Rapata. Pitched in game 1, went a third of an inning. David Ortiz bats with 2 on and takes strike 1. David with a double in the first, grounded out in the second, singled in the third, and then flied out in the 5th. Sales outside, 1-1. Action in the pen. Brad Bergeson warming up now for the Orioles. That has started with an inning and 2/3, 6 runs. So Chris Jakabaskis gave up 5 runs. Jason Birkin, inning and 2/3. Zach Phillips, 2/3. Pardo, an inning plus, responsible for the 2 men on as Ortiz takes a pitch away. 2-1. That's in there for a strike, 2-2. Padres held lefties to an .095 average on the season, 4 for 42 for the Orioles this season. Ortiz did not go. Mike Estabrook, full count. Ball 4, David down at first base to load the bases. And Buck Showalter out again to make a change here after Rapado walks David Ortiz. Bases loaded, 13-9. Red Sox on top. See Peter and Heidi at 6:30. Preview Eric Bedard's return to the rotations. The Red Sox continue their series with the Orioles. Plus the Boston Globe's Nick Cafardo will have the latest news from the Red Sox clubhouse. Live coverage begins tomorrow at 6 right here on NESN. An inside the park home run in this inning for Jacoby Ellsbury to get it started. Red Sox have added another run. They have the bases loaded with nobody out. Brad Bergeson comes in for his 33rd game of the year. 2-7, 5.36 ERA. 99 innings, 284 opponent batting average against Bergeson. In 3 starts this year, going 1-1 with a 6.43 earned run average. This is filled with Red Sox, nobody out in the 7th inning. Outside 2-0 to Jed Lowry. And a big 3-run home run in the first. Walked and scored in the 3rd. Struck out in the 3rd and flied out to center in the 5th. On the ground right side and through into right field. From 3rd comes Anderson. Pedroia will be stopped at 3rd base. Red Sox had a run and take a 14-9 lead. Jed Lowry driving in his 4th run of the day.
Yeah, big night for Jed Lowry. Switching around this time to the left side of the plate. Gets the base hit. 4 RBI night for Lowry. Still nobody out in this inning for the Red Sox and the bases loaded. I thought Adams was going to get to this ball on the dive, but it gets by him. And Lowry picks up the base hit.
That run charged to Jeremy Accardo, still responsible for Pedroia at 3rd base. Pitch in there for strike 1 to Connor Jackson. Inside, 2-1. In the air to deep left field for Connor Jackson, and that is gone. Grand slam for Connor Jackson. Red Sox take an 18-9 lead. So they've seen an inside the park home run in this inning, and now a grand slam.
Two career grand slams for Connor Jackson, and both of them coming this season. He just tears into a fastball right there from Bergeson. Line shot into the monster seats.
Ties a season high for the Red Sox in runs with 18 in this game. Now Veritek with a swing and a miss for a strike one. 8th member of the Red Sox to bat in the 7th inning. The 7th inning has been the big inning for the Red Sox this season. 120 runs. So the 0-1 misses inside. Top foul, 1-2. Michael Bowden warming in the Red Sox pen. Swing and a miss. Veritek strikes out for the first out here in the 7th inning.
And a tough night for Jason at the plate. 4 strikeouts in the ball game plus a walk. Connor Jackson there with the grand slam home run. Also made a great defensive play earlier in the ball game.
9th member of the Red Sox to bat here in the 7th inning, Darnell McDonald, who takes ball 1. 2 hits in the game, single in the 2nd, single in the 3rd. Since then, he's grounded out and flied out. In the air to right field as Nick Markakis makes his way in. Handles out number 2. Well, here comes Jacoby Ellsbury, who started the inning with an inside the park home run. Red Sox batting around for the 2nd time in the game. 31st time this season the Red Sox are batted around. Ellsbury tonight with 3 hits in the game, including his 28th home run that came inside the park. This is to 3rd, picked by Andino, gets up and throws to 1st to end the inning. Red Sox score 7 times in the inning and take an 18-9 lead. Left field. In at shortstop, Jose Iglesias. And at first base, Lars Anderson, who pitch ran for Adrian Gonzalez. The pitcher is Michael Bowden. Into his 13th game, a 4.76 earned run average. No record, but he has walked 10, struck out 14, and it's hitting at 265 against Bowden. Comes the fifth pitcher of the night for Boston. Lackey started, went 4 1/3. Up 8 runs. Atchison went an inning and a third, and technically the pitcher of record right now. Morales at third, giving up a run. Albers. It's back-to-back strikeouts of Andino and Reimold to end the 7th inning. This is in the air to Adams to left field, and Gathright will make the catch. Ryan Adams on one pitch is out number 1 of the 8th. Kevin Gregg is warming in the pen now for the Orioles. One out in the 8th inning. Craig Tatum 0 for 3. He's grounded into 2 double plays and struck out. Broken bat looper. Iglesias going out to make the catch. 2 down. Boston Red Sox baseball on NESN is brought to you by Southwest Airlines. Two down in the 8th, and Matt Angle is coming up for the Orioles. It's 2 hits. He's been on base 3 times. There's ball 1 down and in. Michael Bowden has allowed runs in 5 of 6 outings since being called up this time, August the 27th. His 4th stint with the Red Sox. 1-0 in there for a strike, 1-1. Well, 3-1 now to Matt Angle. 2 outs in the 8th inning. There's a strike, full count. Fox has come out on deck to pinch hit as this one is fouled back. In the dirt, ball 4. Bowden walks Angle with 2 outs in the 8th inning. Well, what better way to start your day than a little Sox talk on the radio home for Boston Red Sox baseball, now on 93.7 FM. Join Dennis and Callahan weekday mornings at 6 across the WEEI Sports Radio Network, and of course right here on NESN. 2 down, runner at first for Jake Fox. Pitch hits for J.J. Hardy. 224, 2 homers, 6 runs batted in. Called back up on August 27th from AAA Norfolk. Ball 2, 2-0. In the air to left center field. Back goes Ellsbury. He will get there to make the catch that ends the inning. We head to the bottom of the 8th. 18-9. Red Sox on top. The Orioles, Baltimore comes to, or the Red Sox come to bat here in the bottom of the 8th inning. Brad Bergeson comes out of the game. As this is ripped right back out, Kevin Gregg, and shoots out to shortstop, but reaching at first base is Jose Iglesias, his second major league hit, got his first hit over the weekend, and he's got a base hit here to begin things in the bottom of the 8th.
A hard shot right back at Kevin Gregg, deflects off him, and Iglesias has the base hit. Scudero had 3 hits while he was in the ball game. Now Iglesias with the base hit. Right off the foot of Kevin Gregg.
Ties this season high for the Red Sox with 20 hits in the game. And lead runner on here in the bottom of the 8th. Kevin Gregg into pitch. Of course, was part of an altercation here earlier this season between the Red Sox and Orioles. 60th appearance, 0-3, 4.69 earned run average, 20 out of 27 in save opportunities. One foul back by Lars Anderson. Outside ball 2. Well, Angle moves from center to right field. Some of the defensive changes here for the Orioles. In center is Kyle Hudson now. Shortstop is Pedro Florman. 2-1 is in there for strike 2. Josh Bell played the first game at third, checks in at third base here in the 8th inning. And Jake Fox at first base. Anderson takes ball 3, full count. Numbers in 136 games with Pawtucket this year. 265 for Lars Anderson. Popped up foul, backing out of play. Swing and a miss. Anderson strikes out for the first out of the 8th. Don't forget, coming up immediately after the game, stay with us for WB Mason Extra Innings Live. It's all the post-game coverage you'll need right here on NESN. Mike Aviles to bat for Dustin Pedroia. Pedroia had a 3-hit night, 4 RBIs. Aviles played in the first game today and was 0 for 4 as he takes ball 1. In there for a strike, 1-1. Aviles didn't think so. Two balls, 2 strikes to Mike Aviles. 1 out in the 8th. David Ortiz coming out on deck. So popped up, foul ground. Tatum will make the play. Nice catch for Craig Tatum for the 2nd out of the 8th. Season, as we mentioned a couple moments ago, altercation early this season. Kevin Gregg, David Ortiz, they had taken exception. Two came together. Both players ended up being suspended for this back in July. Swing and a miss for David Ortiz. That's a strike, and it's 0-2. Leadoff single by Iglesias at first base with 2 down in the 8th. 0-2 pitch up and away, 1-2. In the first game, the Red Sox with runners in scoring position were just 2 for 8. In the nightcap, 11 for 19. It's coming off a series when the Red Sox were 7 for 37 with runners in scoring position against Tampa Bay and dropped 3 out of 4. 2-2 pitch is high, ball 3, full count. Two outs in the 8th. Lowry on deck. 3-2 pitch to David Ortiz. Mile high, but foul. And back into the seats. Ball 4. Ortiz heads down to first base. 2 on with 2 outs in the 8th. So David on base for the 4th time in this game. 2 on, 2 outs, and Jed Lowry coming up, be a pinch runner at first. Reddick is going to run for Ortiz. That's a night for David. Jed Lowry, the batter, he had a 3-run home run back in the first inning and now drives on a deep right field. That goes Angle, and he makes the catch. Out just onto the warning track out there and right to end the inning. We head to the 9th, 18-9 Red Sox. Is brought to you by Southwest Airlines, Kia, Bermuda Tourism, Toyota's official website for deals via Toyota.com, and by Dunkin' Donuts. 9th inning from Fenway Park, 18-9. Red Sox on top of the Orioles. Michael Bowden back on the mound as Josh Bell leads it off for the O's. Mike Avila stays in the game at second base for Dustin Pedroia after he pinch hit for him. Bell down 0-2. He'll start in the first game today at third base and was 0 for 4 in the game from the number 9 spot. Tomorrow, Eric Bedard against Rick Vandenherk. Let's start for the Orioles. Beckett and Hunter round out the series as this pitch misses. 1-2. So the foul back to the screen, still 1-2. Swing and a miss. Bell strikes out, got away from Varitek, clears the runner, and fires down to first base for the out. One down in the ninth.
Nice slider there from Michael Bowden to pick up the strikeout. Down and in on Bell. Breaking ball going down out of the strike zone. Varitek can't tag him, so he has to throw him out at first base.
Here's Vladimir Guerrero. Double to drive in a run back in the 6th inning as he takes strike one. Guerrero to right field. McDonald headed back actually in right. McDonald will play it on a hop off the wall, and Guerrero goes up with a very long single.
Well, for a while, I thought Vladdy was going to keep running.
He did earlier.
He did
thrown
earlier
out at
into
third base.
But this time, he wisely stops at first base. A rocket off the base of the wall out there in right field.
Adam Jones takes over for him, pinch running at first base. So 1 out, 1 on. Hudson, the batter, took over in center field as he takes ball 1. Kyle Hudson, 174 average, no homers, 2 runs batted in. Foul back into the seats. One out in the 9th inning. Red Sox on top 18-9. Reminder to stay with us for Granite City Electric's Red Sox final. Complete post-game coverage coming up after the game from our Nesson studios. One is grounded foul.
I wonder where they're going after the game. I'd like to see that place.
The 1-2 pitch is a swing and a miss. 2 outs in the 9th.
That looks like something I used to wear to Studio 54.
I can see you in that getup. I'm still sticking with that's her real hair, by the way.
I can't buy that. I can't buy that. I don't think you can buy a color that would come out like that. I really don't.
Swing and a miss. Florimon, who came in at shortstop last inning.
It's very attractive. I mean,
oh, yeah.
I like it a lot, but I just can't believe it's her real hair.
Stands out. It's unique.
Yeah. It says, "Look at me."
Screams, "Look at me." Pitch in the dirt, and it's 1-1.
Get the sunglasses on, the whole thing.
At night. Yeah, it's dark.
Maybe they're very important people we don't know. Like, movie stars or celebrities from L.A.
This one fouled off, 1-2.
Most of our fans don't really dress like that, so they could be somebody special that we're just not catching right now. We're not getting it.
Oh, there's a full outfit when he stands up. That's fantastic. The 1-2 pitch. To first and off of Lars Anderson. Aviles can't get it, and reaching will be Foreman at first base. Taking second is Jones. 2 on, 2 out. Error charge to Lars Anderson at first base.
Aha! We have some inside information. Heidi did ask her, and it is a wig. So there you go, Don. I know a wig when I see one.
I just thought that maybe see where the part is there. It kind of looks like it's connected to her head, but I guess not.
Well, wigs are connected to your head.
It's a good wig.
I bet she's got dark hair under that.
2 down, 2 on. As the batter is Nolan Reimold. Fouled out, singled, sac fly, and a strikeout.
I wonder if Heidi asked him if they were anybody special.
How do you ask that? Are you important? Should we know you? 1-0. It's in there for strike 1-1. Fouled off to the right, and it's 1-2 now to Nolan Reimold. This game's coming up on 4 hours old. Popped up. Veritek discards the mask, comes back, makes the catch as the Red Sox win. They bang out 18 runs, and this is something they badly needed tonight, Jerry.
It certainly is, and to be able to score that many runs and a couple of home runs, a grand slam, and inside the park job, they really needed that desperately. Have a game, an easy game, and that's what it ended up being for the Red Sox after that 7th-run, 7th inning. So we'll see if there's a carryover effect. Bedard goes tomorrow. We'll see what he's got to feature. Hopefully the offense can continue on this track.
Final score 18-9 for Jerry Remy and Heidi Watney. I'm Don Orsillo saying goodnight from Fenway Park. Join us again tomorrow night for Game 3 of the series with the O's. Eric Bedard return to the Sox rotation. Live coverage from Yawkey Way begins at 6. It's been a presentation of NESN, New England's most watched sports network. Let's send it now to the NESN Television Center. Here's Tom Caron.